Okay, nice. Oh boy. Welcome back. It is day 5. And let's just enjoy some good old-fashioned Final Fantasy story. Video looks good. And no waiting, yay. Quickly grab all these quests. Oh, you can't! Well, okay, that explains that answers my question. Oh, man. So 30 is the number of quests you're gonna have maximum. Oh, man. Can I take leave meet quests though? No. 30 is the limit. Alright, good to know. Alright, let's go down south. That looks good. What? Oh, hey. I retrieved it? I put it in my pocket. I put 3 ripe corpses into my pocket. Are you serious? No, Siri, I wasn't talking to you. My phone just went off when I said serious. I wish you could change the name of Siri. Oh, that's really nice. The third head actually killing these things. Sort of. It's gotta hit another auto attack. Level 20. Oh. A photo. And I got a scorpion. Let me help. One more. Oh, I can toss it in midair. That's awesome. Did that count? No. That should count. Alright. We are done. They're all over there. Out of the way. I'll just head back. I wonder if I'll die if I just... Nope, I'm fine. Good to see you've returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Malja? You see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were a Malja remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. And farmers. The occasional Malja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. The whose? Countless travelers pass through what Free Company invites Raylan Winters. And even if it were one among them, how would we discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? I don't know, Ismbard. Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it to be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Don't like strangers? What I'm getting at? He's getting at? Alright, I'm gonna stop grabbing random quests now. Because it doesn't seem to be any good. Especially since... Is this it? Especially since if I just fill up, I might miss out on the big stuff. Grr. Well, God be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. What in the seven hells do you want from me now? Oh, you're that guy. There he is. The guy, the shady guy who wanted the girl. Dear friend. Missing people, please help. Yours is Mark. Folk around here are as rare as they come. I'll turn tail and run if you so much pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Hope you learned your lesson, dude. Don't bully people. It's because you have money. What? I mean, I would have given you money if you just... Alright, never mind. I have nothing to say, but Thal take who or whatever's been feeding us off us low folk. Name was a devious derelict and a petrified pauper. Hopper? Well, what do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Dude, I just want to talk. Well, that was not really informational at all. People are just scared of something. Youngest? Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move to a better place. This place isn't exactly close to the cell, if you know what I'm saying. And he disappeared. So abductions are a thing, great. Not what you want to hear from a small town in the middle of nowhere. Welcome back. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their god, then the clergy may know something of use. Alright. Seek out the man named Marquez, or Marquise. He tends the graves at the village yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Where? Okay. Oh, we're going the wrong way. I knew that. Not really. Oh boy. Really went a roundabout way to go around the entire town to get to my location. Camp Drybone. You mean that Mario character? Drybones? Oh. What happened here? Oh, well, is this another party thing? Marquise? I'm Marquise, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Okay, I just don't... Right, well, I guess we'll go over this way. No, not the way. It's atop the ridge. Is there a path behind the church or beside the church? Or right there? Ah. Uh... Hey, they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Ursa can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Something weird's going on. That's a lot of quests. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude. Extend it to Isambard when you see him next. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I'm closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. We must have words with Marquise, and soon. Okay. Can't take any more, unless I'm sure I could drop a couple quests. Oh, yeah, a couple leave meets. Wait, I can't? Is that it? I guess we just head back. Thank you. Burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping to yourself rather busy of late, haven't you? Oh, you! A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons of why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, and penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Oh. Well, that's a shock. Sister Orson. Can't be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, And it is uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it couldn't be. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Seek out the boy and see if you cannot glean something about him and Orson's activities. Where? Not here, is it? No, speak with the uncombed urchin in the Golden Bazaar. Ah, it's all the way up there. Gotcha. This is not the way again. Oh. Guess I've never visited. That's pretty. Oh, the sky is moving. Neat. Nice touch. Myotragus Billy? Myotragus. Is that how you say it? Or not how you say it? In here. Tuco. Ooh. Weird little fella. It should be right here. Nice. His name is first name Uncombed, last name Urchin. Please help! Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. What? This is a trap. I smell trap. Swear to God, lady, if you trick me. Oh wait, she's right there. No. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. Is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I'll see it safely back to him. Okay. Why are rotting mages after her? Or the ring? Lululo. No spear? Sadness. Oh, so sad. I want a new spear! I haven't had one since like level 15. That was like ages ago. Literally days ago! Mr. Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure the room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and rescuing her own well-being in the doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Tancred would have us believe. I don't know, man. Something suspicious going on. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on the matter at hand, Tancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. I'll be honest, I wish some of these quests were harder than they were. Could be that I'm just way over leveled for any of these. Still. I'll switch between these two and see if I can find anything. Probably not. There's a fate in front of us. Oh, there's an herb. Fighting it? I want none of it. What you doing there, Tancred? A bit suspicious if you ask me. Oh, I can't get it. Hey, Nanny. How you doing? Ah, there you are. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It may seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but well, let us say that I would much prefer my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind to us to take a look inside? You not a fighter? Could have fooled me. I'll take a quick drink. That's some good water. Hey! Also, you just saw your friend die in front of you, dude. What the hell? I'll get rid of all of you. Except that guy outside. What's in here? Green leaflet. Weird leaflet. Okay, we got it. All we needed? Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yeah, I got this thing. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though atrocious, is it not? These bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Alright, I guess we're level syncing here. Aha! Oh, crappity. Oh, crappity. I didn't mean to! Can I continue following? Nope. Ooh. What's this? Chocobo set. Okay, let's head back. Well, wrong place. Oh, there she is. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Would someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot beckons! Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to this. Okay. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt any irony in here, or there, somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. You tell him. Why am I doing all the work again? Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again. I shall keep my eyes and ears open now more than ever. Ooh. Oh, can't use it. Use it. We looking for a false priest? I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp giving me any cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Okay, you're gonna glitch towards us? Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets, bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let me and Lil serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops will serve as your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve well. You have my thanks. Listen. So as to lay the foundations for our little poi, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp, and they're desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Oh man, does that mean I'm gonna have to let go of all my armor? We got a pair of weathered shepherd slops and a weathered shepherd's tunic. This. Alright. We're gonna speak with people. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay. You are? Yeah, another refugee by the looks of you. Immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. What a dick. All people want is work, but they get paid a little bit to get by. Guy's like, no, I don't want to go. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. What another dick. Oh, we got someone up there. what is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Wow, what a dick! Everyone's so mean. Greeting, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out the pond north of Sandgate. Oh my god! Yo, just because I dress like this doesn't mean I don't have money. Judgy motherfuckers. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for our coming priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you have to stay in disguise. Ooh. See them now. Fine morning for catching false priests, what do you say? I guess. You look absolutely smashing, positively dressed for deception, and that all that's left is to wait for a quarry to appear. Okay. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. There's no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldal, and I have come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Tempting offer, but I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god-awful mummer, August. Well, how did you know? You bastards tricked me. Well, please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? You continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I only wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes to brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted to bring them people. So I posed as a church to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Oh, he was paid a lot of money. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell a mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Omaljic pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you can line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the whole world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah! Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No! I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Be a good man and take word of these developments to Minophilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Damn, Ungust! Alright, we're going back to Ulga. So that I can turn in all the quests too. So let's free some space for new quests! Rather than level 15 quests at level 28. Okay. Let's quickly turn everything in, then go back to the main story quest. Okay. What? Rings on it. Goldsmith. What quest is that? Throw some rings on it? Oh, am I just not high enough level for it? I guess. That's fine. I have a bunch of these stuff that I can't do on the bridge. Oh, hold on. Let me switch to thaumaturge first. that Thaumaturge? Oh, it is. Okay. I think that's it. Oh, I guess I have to go here anyways. Let's go walk to where I believe I can collect quests and then teleport to the nearest place for the main quest. I'll fix up my stuff. And we'll head out. That's gonna be a long walk. Anything here that I have to put in? That's not what I wanted. Whoops. Cleared up some inventory space, hopefully. Unless it was under the key item storage, then fuck. Whatever. Still completed the quest. check what the seeds of change is first. Nice. Alright, then we'll head northwest. I should probably start searching how to get a mount. I don't know if I need. All mounts have the same movement speed increase. Okay. Enemies can still attack you while you're mounted. They can potentially injure your mount, slowing its movement speed significantly. Players can acquire their first mount, Company Chocobo, by playing through the main story and joining the Grand Company at around level 20. Whoops. Players also must complete the quest My Little Chocobo, given by an NPC located with their Grand Company building. The other mounts can be acquired by completing different requirements. Other mounts can be acquired by Heaven's Sword. Final Fantasy XIV's first expansion introduced flying mounts. Okay. There's like a bunch of quests to increase the speed in certain areas. Wish there was like a communication device where I could just call her up and be like, hey, this is what's happening. Pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. See, you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amaljan know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not be willing to part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. We seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem. We must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. is that? Their eyes only. Oh, this is for the socket item stuff. That's exciting.
Uplander come to 10th ring of Unimix bowling pots.
Mighty Tool drinks in their self.
And full of very self, Fighting Tool changes to Stony Shone. Name of materia.
The materia join with other Fighting Tool. FFXIV. Fighting Tool gains power of very self.
What the fuck?
The other mix is reckoning of that Uplander is a friend of Minophilia. Yes, tongue flaps, rich ears of Unimix with fastness. Minophilia wants Uplander to receive power of materia. Uplander bring Fighting Tool to Unimix, yes?
Sure.
Go! Fighting Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teach a show of power of materia.
What the fuck is happening? The Materia Master.
Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighting Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighting Tool. Kamehameha! Fighting Tool gains power of materia. Fighting Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighting Tool to Minophilia.
Material, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by reducing an equipment into its etheric constituents and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve you, mind you.
It must be a suspicious spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued to its owner's spirit.
When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with the power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from a summit, as it would struggle to get staked into an item worth of metal. Uplander wishes to join her of materia? An Uplander best fill brain case with knowledge of craft making.
I just noticed that they are all not casting shadow. What is happening?
With knowledge of crafting materia, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowledge of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones on Mutamix.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Bubbly Pots, sir. Mutamix first showed me materia, it lit a fire within me. Imagine all the spiritual energy swirling around the realm, harnessed in physical form. Okay, Billy, you do you. Are we just going back to Minophilia? Oh my god, we are. Oh! Sometimes. The hell is our allowances? So I have quests, leave quests, and allowances at this window, at the bottom of the window. What are allowances? Are those how many quests I completed? Maybe? I don't know. But how many allowances? Allowances? I don't know. Oh, so allowances are how many quests you can do in a day, I guess. That's weird. Why would they put a limit in a video game? Maybe because people play this like 24/7 and they like die IRL because they're stupid and they just keep playing without food and water. Almost level 29. Supposed to have a Chocobo 8 levels ago. Dumb that this is also instance based, and then this is instant based within an instance. Ugh. Welcome back. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference from a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you an edge you need, Will, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Minophilia would like to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he is able to extract some information from our friend Angus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, so they mean to have Angus attempt as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide to them. Tancred is presently attending another matter, so will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, he will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, okay, just go there. There's a lot of exposition in the form of words and text. I would say I'm not a fan of that. Where are we heading off to? Damn, Tribone. Wonder if this is another party quest. It's very possible. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, will spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. Lie in wait at the invisible city. If I could put a Chocobo there. Oh. Screw it. Oh man, the quest name is Lord of the Inferno. We're gonna see Ifrit? That'd be cool. Actually, that'd be really cool. Wonder what Ifrit looks in this game.
What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something is amiss? Oh! Ungus, you dick! What? No, I got it. I can take him. Really too bad I don't have an AoE spell. That would really come in handy. Can't move. Oh shit. Alright, I guess we'll just focus on this guy. Wait, how many waves are there? Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Didn't put down your weapon. Excuse me. Why do you put me to sleep? Why not just kill me off? I fear the Malja mean to give us their god as an offering. If I must die, let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Use the duty finder to confront Ifrit or Ifrit. What? This will be fun. Can we just go to the entrance? Oh, we have to wait here? No, this is dumb. Oh, and here's all the abductees. Oh. Really wish there was a solo option for dungeons. I think Terra does that sometimes. Oop. Oh, did I just go back? Oh, I did. Well, I guess we'll just wait and do some leather working. What do you mean all? Nice. What else can we make? Maple Picatrix? Arcanist Grimoire. Sure. Tensei's just like, yep, this is what you're doing? That's right. This is what I'm doing. Don't mind me. Oh, I can make potions. Make an ether. Make a potion. Damn it. Oh no, I don't have enough. I'll make one of these. Damn it. Ooh. What are cinnabar? This red mineral is used to mix quicksilver as well as potent sedatives. And copper ink. Need iron sand. Okay. Preliminary. Make rye flour. Uh-oh. Ooh. Made 6 pinches of salt. There's no way I'm gonna make any of these higher level ones. Just missing everything. Okay, next is alchemy. Or did I do alchemy? I did alchemy. Carpentry? to come build random shit. Maple crook. Probably make it. Oh. Never mind. I can't make it. Need tin ore? Make it bronze ingots. 2 bronze ingots to make it a bronze plate. Bunch of other stuff. Okay. Oh, grass. Synthesis. Oh. Oh, does it automatically do it? Oh, okay, cool. Guess it's just wait. Guess I'll look up some stuff. Okay, level up. Nice. Final form. Online. Circulate. I need Heaven's Sword, access to Ishgard, where Dark Knight's quests are located, and complete the quest R End. Start from NPC to pillars at times X12, Y8. Wait, Dark Knight's not the one. It's Dragoon, isn't it? Lancer progression? Lancer. Okay. Yeah, it's Dragoon first. Then it's probably Dark Knight. I don't know. I have to be level 30. Okay. Job quest name is the Eye of the Dragon. Yuan seeks your aid in assisting an old friend. An old Gridania. Oh, it's done. Where's Old Gridania? It is in the region the Black Shroud. Oh. Oh boy. Alright, well. Good to know. Good information to know, I guess. No one is queuing up for this quest. This sucks. Oh man. This might take a while. If no one's gonna queue up for this quest, then... Oh boy. Oh man, you need a lot of hempen yarn. Oh. Straw? Cotton yarn. Oh, we got 2 DPS. Just need a tank and a healer. Nice. Alright. So I think that's it. Yep. Okay, then we'll go to blacksmithing and put on some clothes and update that gear set. Never mind. We need bronze ingots from smelting. Oh. Make copper ingots. We're waiting for a tank and a healer. Would be really nice if we got one. Just... Copper ring. Did I not make one? I thought I made some. Never mind, I just made it. Alright. 2 copper rings for wristlets. If I can make anything else. Hard leather. Hat fang? Make an amateur needle? That was neat. So if I switch to Weaver, I can't use it. Oh, this broke? Jet. Repair level. Oh, I fixed it. Yay! I used dark somethings. I actually don't know what I just used. Dark. Oh. Oh, we got it! Yeah, it looks different. Okay. August? Quickly went through the dialogue because I didn't want the other party members to wait too long if I read it out loud. So what? Really intense. Okay. Stage 2? Oh, never mind. Ooh, candy. was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. See, the blood swarm wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships has only begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. Oh, it's good. Dry bone, shall we say? So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely on. Give her the pessimism of dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was any aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by the adventure's unexpected show of strength. Could it be a hindrance to our plan? Maybe. Do your duties. And I'll kill him myself. With allies like that. Beware a woman in love. Will need to be on the best behavior. What did they say to me? That's on your first primal cleared, Mossy. Thank you. Oh, that was exciting. Thank you to Yellow Storm. First primal, yay! And there you are. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. Plus 3 other people. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that much. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Not that I have ever thought you ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Then Ophelia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax. Return to the Waking Sands when you're ready and good. We can discuss matters in more details then. Just don't keep too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Yay, we did it. I contributed maybe 15%. Okay, back to... Yeah, let's go back. So what I'll do is finish all the story missions in the beginning and then focus on all side quests and stuff later on. Which is kind of jarring in MMOs, in my opinion. And also the whole level lock thing is kind of jarring. But I guess they need it for it to be a challenge. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minophilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minophilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Lil his life. I wasn't there when the Malja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him off to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. Aw, Thancred! Okay, buddy. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Thancred, it's okay, man. Everyone makes mistakes. Lil, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minophilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put aid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa, Lominsa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists through creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind required a more concentrated source of aether crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can be often traced back to the primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or aetheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence that their adherents freely give. And in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process that you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your companions in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it. Those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of your respite, Rilo. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you'll have nary a moment to yourself. Great. Not really what I wanted, but okay. Whether she intended to or no, Minophilia neglected to see or tell you something I think it would best you heard from one of us. Oh? It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Wait, why? I swear to you that we do not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, though. Oh wow. So it's like a curse. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people and suffered. Till next time. Tancred, you good. We good. Don't blame yourself too much. You're a good guy. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Tancred, you're good. I like you a lot. I like you better than I did before I met you. Or when I first met you. Though not so very long ago, you were but one of the very many adventurers seeking to make their way into Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the same post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled to the realm aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papillamo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, and as you will soon discover. Great. Thanks, lady. We have guests, well, or rather you have guests. Assassins? Beg pardons? Who? What? When? Where? How? Ah! Lady Minophilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero under the Wiz.
I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
Oh. As you can see, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its cause. Oh, for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Wait, 4? No, it's 3. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Lilith's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal Flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Beep! Your reputation precedes you, Master Mossy. It is no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our very own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. With what a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Mossy. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. I met one of your dudes, and I was posing as a poor dude, and you just brushed me off like I was just... No, I'm not joining you guys. Fuck you guys.
The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. How often does she speak of you, friend? It is only natural that we should warn you. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together
Let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominza to the shores of glory. Yo, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt to the flame officers. That flame officer who greeted me when I was posing as a poor dude. Maybe he was just having a really bad day. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial economic and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Erzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you're entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? The guy on the left. You're as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Lil hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. Wait, why are they going that way? I know full well that adventurers are by their very nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nevertheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man among many. A friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one company need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Erzea as a whole. Yet, similar yet not quite the same. So Scions are like the protectors of the world, whereas the grand companies are like protectors of their coinciding city-states. Now then, I expect that you will be more afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Why didn't you give me this earlier? Eorzea is changing, Lilia, and you have the power to help shape it anew. Lady, you had this the whole time? I was asking about this! None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believed in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Taro. She will praise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Lady, you had a cell phone this entire time, and you didn't give one to me. Why? Why do you give it to me now? Is it because I beat Ifrit? She's like, oh wow, she's so dreamy. He beat a primal with a party of 3 others. I feel like Square Enix designed that fight to be a solo fight, and then they're like, oh, it's no MMORPG. Maybe we should add some party elements to it. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Lil. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place? If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of Planeter, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seatsir Khan Isena will deliver her address at miqo'te's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Lunza Lominza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merle will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Santayo, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell! What the fuck is happening? Why do I think someone is multi-boxing with that? Anyways. So, by order, we go to Gridania, then we go to Ul'dah, and then we go to Lunza Lominza. Okay. Where's the nearest? I can indeed. Hopefully this is voice acted. If not, I'm gonna be very, very angry.
I lost my son to the calamity.
It
Three
is!
seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
Anyone else think that lighting is a little scary?
Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Aren't those two the guys from the beginning?
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the highways without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Damn.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals!
So, how have you two been? Haven't seen you in a while.
If you'll permit me, Alfie No,
Hello.
and my sister, Alize, at your service.
Wait, at my service? Oh, right.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yep. Also, didn't expect this voice from you.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet outbound by the peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet, how long will it last? How long will it take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later, it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might be the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground. Are you gonna be in every one of these remembrance things? Alright. Time to go to Ul'dah. Oh, I should probably just check in with the Ethernet. Oh, I don't have it. Well then. Wait. This one's the closest. Yes, it is. I did have it, never mind. I thought it said something else.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore! Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you! Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
That's the highest royalty here?
Raoban?
Nanamo Uinamo.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
I don't know about this one.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
Victory and
Is that
fortune.
voice?
Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
There's a lot of pros and cons in each of
Forsooth!
these.
The time is now!
I believe!
Fancy meeting you again.
Hey, Alpha Node. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Malja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek out to crush it. They have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet, he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonders, then, that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks. It's like trying to sell each one. And I still... We're down to the last one. Which I might go with, since it's not as pretentious as the other two. But we'll see. I'm sure I really hope this is the one. And Merle doesn't spout some bullshit. Motivational bullshit. Don't do it. I trust you. Merle.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
There's my favorite lady.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates,
Damn.
while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
That's what the red is supposed to represent?
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Damn.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Now, why can't the voice acting be like this in the other two city-states?
Fancy meeting you again.
Uh-huh, you said that twice. This being the twice time. Second time. Oh boy. Oh boy. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limza Lominza is plagued by two beast tribes, just like all the other city-states. The first are the fish-like Sahagrin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. Second are the kobolds who dwell beneath earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence were troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominzan's backyard. That is to say, not of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feud between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominzans are to have hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you will be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Oh man, each of them have their pros and cons, but I really like Merle. Mrs. Minophilia, you are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests at Grand Companies? Delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alright, well... So, can I... Let me see... So we can go to the Maelstrom, the Adders, or the Hall of Flames. Players are able to change their Grand Companies later on. Players can only change their Grand Companies once every 15 days. They will no longer be able to use some items that are unique to certain Grand Companies. Okay. Check out each of these on this Wikipedia sheet. Composed of 9 independent squadrons, the first through the 9th. Maelstrom is an extension of the first squadron, expanding its role as Armada flagship and granting it the power to administer not only the remaining 8 squadrons, but the various merchant fleets that navigate the seas off Vilbrand. With the re-establishment of the Maelstrom, the Admiral has also begun to invoke ancient maritime law, by which he would promote himself to Chief Admiral, effectively expanding her authority to cover not only state and military buildings, but grant her the power to directly command all ships in Lomin's waters, and freely punish any who disobey. Needless to say, the city-state's pirates are not about to take this encroachment on their freedom without a fight. Okay. Storm seals. Storm seal is a currency awarded by the Grand Company in the Maelstrom. Players can spend their company seals to increase their Grand Company ranks and acquire unique company items. Players can acquire steals by completing Maelstrom hunting log, fates, dual duty roulette, certain quests, and Grand Company leaves, expert, and provision missions. Doesn't matter, just choose whichever Grand Company you think is the coolest. Or if you want to go to PvP later, pick after what your FC picked, since you would need to be in the same Grand Company. I'd say it doesn't matter stat-wise, however, when you hit level 50, you unlock the glamour system, which lets you change the appearance of your gear, so really, which FC's aesthetic do you like? Also bear in mind that you can change your Grand Company allegiance later on, so you're not forever locked in that decision you decided to want to change. The first transfer is free, but any transfers afterward cost 50,000 gil, and you're unable to switch again until the 15-day cooldown goes by. James Twin Adder is the best stat-wise. Guess we'll go with Twin Adder. I mean, it's also the closest for my class quests and stuff. So it might be a bit better to do it that way. Class quests and stuff. Alright. Should be good. Alright, we'll go with Twin Adder, since internet knows best, right? And since the first transfer is free, we should be good. 50,000 gil isn't really that much, even though I only accrued 22,000 all this time. I'm sure later on gil amount increases with level, and that's the hope. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? No, they were just bullshit. Each nation is beset with problems, I see. Trust you see now why your services are in such demand, or that there were more of you. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Yeah, I figured that as well.
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
The guy on top left. Oh shit.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright. Adder. I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yes. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer would be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt, but your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. No, please don't. Please don't. I'd rather not. We'll just report back, I guess. go this way. Question. Guess not. I was wondering if we had a Lancer's quest for the guild, but we do not. You're come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. I believe you're expecting me, or am I here to list if you'll have me? Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, the recruitment officer sent word that you're on your way. It is a pleasure and honor both to welcome you and into our ranks, friend. Now let me gather things together. Oh my god. Now let me gather the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from the Amisay's Spire, sir. A Haiwan Skyways airship has taken the fire from the Imperial forces in the sky over the East Shroud. Oh. 9. Okay. Alright. Sure. Check out an airship downing. Ooh, that's not it. Eastern Shroud. Oh. Here? No, I'm just gonna skip through. An adventure? What are you doing out here? No way, let's just find some cover first. Like how we were hiding between like tiny trees. Oh yeah, this is much better. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. You on go? Oh, hey, so. Please, friend, we mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. You are Little Mossy, I presume? I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. Must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of magic tech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eurasian savages. Uh-oh. We're taking this crap back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. No, not the little guy. Imperial scouts from Castrum Oriens. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help them. That fool of Lalafell will... It's Wedge. Tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? The first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland... Well, since he went missing. Are you Biggs? After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Send me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall in Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure and rescue Engineer Wedge. I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us with me. Yeah! An ambush! 2 arms! Oh shit, alright. Biggs! Oh my god, he is Biggs. Oh my god, he is! Wedge! You shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how does she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. Enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, you have more than done your part today. I bid you to return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When we meet next, let it be as fellow servants of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know? We're calling you Imperial Spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha! Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in the dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. So this is Biggs and Wedge in this game. Wedge! Thank you! We're very grateful! Invite Rosal's Airborne. Here for fun and to enjoy all dungeons and trials from ARR to Stormblood. ARR? Focus. Role-playing, leveling, casual, hardcore, dungeons, guild tests, trials, raids, and not PvP. Seeking everyone. Oh, they're recent. Foundation date is June 25th. Alright. Alright now. It does my spirit well to see you return. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you're instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. All of this before you were even inducted into the Order. You're well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your free will. Ahem. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, and that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seat Sir Kana Sena is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the 12th Wood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with our friends from afar to ensure the peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. I don't like any of these. Just fuck it. I shall strike down our enemies and drink their blood. I just can't really say it. Quite. Your fervor is duly noted. May it lend you strength as you strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. That was a normal reaction to that kind of thing. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Mossy, and do that which brings peace to 12's Wood and honor to our name. Yay! Can you hear me, Lil? This is Minophilia, and an officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacting me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Mossy. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Snake pit. Serpent, Private 3rd Class. Nice. You gonna give me stuff? Okay. Oh. Oh, I don't have the seals. Chat. Alright, good to know. Alright. Let's... Alright, let's go back. Alright, we're doing good, making progress. Not really leveling up, but that can be fixed later. It looks okay. Dragoon? Where is my beloved Dragoon? Wait, Red Mage is physical ranged? I guess so. Use magic with swords. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, dancing cat ladies. Oh hey, what's up guys? Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with a tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you already have met. Ataru, please show them in. Is it Biggs and Wedge? This way, sirs. It is! Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge! At your service! I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfulia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Yeah, I have to agree with Alex Ramo 70. The English voice acting for Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn is like a little below average compared to a lot of other games in the Final Fantasy series. I feel like they were not invested in voice acting at all. And if they were, well, I am sorely disappointed. There are certain voices that do fit, but other voices are like not what I expected. Be for like, I asked this before, but what server was this again? It is. Oh Jesus! I think it's Coral. Not even that. In Heaven's Sword and Storm's Blood, they changed voice actors, and they're much better. Ooh, that's a relief. We have to go back to the Adder's Nest. I feel like going back and forth here. Really wish there was a better way to do this. Alright. Versailles Culois. Are you French? We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. It is a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? My little Chocobo, is this the... Oh my god, it is! Private Mossy, I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow servants. Tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? Yes! That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs, yes! If so, you might consider getting a personal Chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given all your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, send it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Oh my god. No. Screw all other missions. I'm getting this Chocobo first. I wanted a mount so badly, and now I have the chance. Where the hell is Singer?
What? What?
Why am I locked out of this quest? What do I have to do? Then I'll need your serpent chocobo insurance. Of course, you will need to exchange serpent seals for it. You can earn these by completing tasks for the Order of Twin Adder Gridania's. Oh, why can't you just give me one, Square Enix? I have to work for one? Oh, fine. We will do a couple of quests. Maybe go to the hunt board? There are not a lot of seals. Don't we need 1,000? A lot of money though. There. What? What? What do you mean? I cannot do these. Ah! Nope, the quartermaster. Oh. Oh, this thing. It's 200. Need 200. Alright, well. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't do any of these quests because... Why? Well, if it isn't Private Mossy reporting for duty, that's the seal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Guys, help me! Help me get my first Chocobo, Ida, Papillamo. It's always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the science of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. We can get the currency by doing fates. Ooh, okay. All this time I've been doing fates. Okay, I'm gonna skip this because I quickly want to do some fates. So I can get my first Chocobo. Okay, this is about the sylphs. Too excited. Too excited! Need 200. That shouldn't take a while. Unless I get like one per fate. Oh no. Okay, where can we... Just... Wait, what? What quest is that? Speak with Hananza at the Armorers and Blacksmiths Guild in Lenzomenza. Speak with Beaton at Carpenter's Guild in Gridania and Severon in Ulda. Okay, well, no. Getting sidetracked. We're gonna... No. Alright, good. If I earn like 10 per fate, I'll be super happy. If I earn any more than that, then I'll be super happy. Let me out! You! Alright, fine. Let's just quickly go here. I want it! I want the Chocobo! Give me it! There's plenty down here. All this time I thought mounts were like a premium thing, and I had to sprint everywhere. Not so. All I had to do would do a bunch of story quests and you know there's an NPC that gives seals by doing leaves. Come back here! I did love this thing. Okay, never mind. No, that's good. Thanks for double checking for me. Holy shit, 63! Oh, I am so happy. Okay, we'll quickly run over to this one. Sleep tight. It's the zombie one, isn't it? Oh, it feels good to know what I'm doing, sort of. Don't attack me, Dynamite. Wait, is it not inside? Is it outside? That's outside. Boop, boop. Ole. Ole. Wait. No, it's disappeared. Chat. Run over. Also, Alex, how have you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything is going well. Day's been going well. Can you mount meat with your Chocobo mount? So jealous. Soon I will have my own Chocobo. Soon. Let's see if she has any guild sleep meats. Guild meats? Guild leaves? Oh, these are all really low level though. Pretty good, just woke up having breakfast. Nice. Bacon, eggs, toast, bitches! I don't know why I said that in that cadence. Hey, discovered nearby. Almost as if I'm heading towards it right now. Gotta find a way towards it. Oh, is it this water spirit thing? I killed it a couple times. Nope. these things. No bacon though? Oh, just egg and bread. Question, are you a bacon lover? I know people are like just obsessed with bacon. I don't understand that obsession. Very difficult, but oh, is it because I completed the thing? Cool. Cool. Tied to a specific level, not obsessed with it. Oh, you do love bacon, not obsessed with it though. Oh, okay. So I remember back a couple years ago, everyone was talking about bacon as if it was the one greatest thing in the world. I don't understand it. It's as if the world just discovered what bacon was. Almost. Okay, another bacon question. Are you a turkey bacon kind of person or a pork bacon kind of person? Because my friend introduced me to turkey bacon. I'm like, oh, this tastes actually kind of better than regular bacon. So I'll just 23. I mean, there's gotta be a higher level one than what I'm doing right now. I've never been to Shroud? Both. Bacon is bacon. Well, if I want to be kind of healthy, then turkey. Bacon is bacon. That's the deepest shit that anyone said to me in chat. Okay, there's a guy in Hawthorne hut named Cedar Pierre. Gives seals if you do his sleeves. I'll head towards there once I sort of map this area out a bit, if I can. Oh wait, am I in the wrong place? No, I'm not. I don't think I've been here ever. Okay, where am I? Oh, that's a lot of quests. Level 32, Jesus. The hive. Wait, what level are these things? 26? My kind of place. Where's the search button on this thing? No. It's fine. I guess I could just search it up. Oh, I should probably find that. Chocobo key. Alright. Let's head to this thing quickly and then visit the Hawthorne Hut. Oh. And a letter pronunciation that I have trouble with. Okay. Check out how many I have. See? That's not it. How to check. How many seals do I have? And how do I check? Questions of a noob player. Okay. Indian guide. Achievements. Crafting log, gathering log. Currency. Currency? Oh. We'll see. 210. 12. I have enough! We're going back! Yeah! I think this is the way. Yeah, it's the way. me that ticket. Nice. Now, so I can see. I can also see how much gold I have. Let me see. Wait, where am I going? Oh, this way. Yo! Want a bird issued, you say? Then all I'll need to see is certain Chocobo issuance. Here it is. Yes! Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. Oh, he's so cute! And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sent his master was coming. And then, make it official, you want to give your noble seed the name. I give it a name? Oh, yes! Oh, shit. Now I'm on the spot. What's a good name for Chocobo? Alex? Any recommendations? Sure. Wait, I don't. Did he not like it? Did he just ran off? I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. You can rename them, I think. It's too late. It's too late. It is now Bird. That concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Oh my god! Oh! Tell me that shit. Oh! Mount guide? Yes! What other games do you stream? Apart from Final Fantasy, let's see. Recently it's been... Let me type it out. Been recently... I don't know, what other videos are there? It's been 4 hours? Didn't even know. There's so much fun with this game. What? What? What do you mean it's unavailable? What? Hold up. Hold up. Majority of company chocobos are geldings of the round seed variety. However, massive destriers and miniature Belodian genets are also raised to accommodate the builds of Rogodin and Lalafelan riders respectively. Why can't I use this? What? Wow, it's out of town. Well, I can't use it inside of town? What is that bullshit? Oh my god, I'm so close to changing jobs to Dragoon. I'm so happy. Oh, so much is happening. Oh. Go back to the crystal. Warp back to Lancer's Guild. No. Aww. Can't use chocobos inside of towns? It's weird. I guess we do have the crystals, so there's really no need for a faster movement speed. Miqo'te? Hello? Hi, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the east shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn hut without much trouble. The Hawthorns are most welcoming folk who have shown us no small measure of goodwill. Still, a bit of courtesy goes a long way. That I would encourage you to stop by Full Flower Comb and introduce yourself to Rosa before you travel on. Not lavender beds. I think it's sweeping here. Yeah, it is. To be honest, I might take a break in 30 minutes or so. And then start cleaning up the house a bit. Because I didn't vacuum last week. I have to. I guess really dusty. And no one likes dust. The challenges of living alone. Hello, Hawthorn. An adventurer, thank the 12. He couldn't have come at a more opportune time. Please, you must help us. Oh god, what? Why, it's our bees! The poor little beers are under attack by a murderous swarm of hornets. These beehives are our livelihood. You must save them. Must I? I gotta attack bees now? I hate bees. And hornets. I hate hornets and bees. Cleaning is good. It's definitely good. It's just a lot of work when you're alone. I clean the bathrooms too. Killed the hornets. Couldn't you just get it like bug spray? Magic bug spray? Thank you, friend. Finally our bees can make their honey in peace. I knew you were the 12th scent the moment I laid eyes upon you. You traveled to our hut, you say? And would speak to the serpent officer there? There's one who goes by A Milan? Oh god. He's a sentry at Jocelyn's Spire, but makes regular excursions to her hut. He is quite enamored of her honey and the tales of my husband Rolf, though I found them to be tight-lipped around those he's unfamiliar with. Oh? I know what we might try. Why don't you take a fresh jar of honey to him? I reckon you'll find him more than top of them. I'm gonna bribe him with some honey. You like honey? Let's screw it. Found out that is the same data center as my server. We can party up in dungeon. That would be wonderful. Especially since it takes a good 20 minutes to queue up with 3 other people. You would think it'd be easier, but I guess they only queue up in the same data center and they don't do cross data centers, which would be probably helpful, to be honest. That's what World of Warcraft does. They take everyone from every server and try to pair you up with different classes and stuff. I don't know why they don't do that. Maybe it's just too much networking work. Emmeline. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. Your face is unfamiliar too. Hmm? You have a present for me, you say? Fresh honey. Problem is that you're DPS. It's a DPS problem, yeah. No one likes to play aggro-inducing tanks or healers. Hard to be healer. Definitely one of the hardest classes. Jar of Rose's honey and freshly harvested to boot. You certainly know how to make a first impression, friend. And so, you are the adventurer of whom the commander spoke. Do forgive me for being curt. My stomach was rumbling for something fierce. My word, this honey like liquid gold. Forgive me. You have come to discuss not honey but sylphs. For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot. Particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Would you know more? You do well to speak to Rose's husband here. Hubby. Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Wait, what? He's forgotten more about... What does that mean? Does that mean he knows about... Well, now I can now change to Dragoon. Tanks and healers are insta-queue. Maybe I should have rolled as a tank or a healer. Except I'd have no idea what I was doing. I'd have no idea what I'm doing. I guess the training thing actually does help, but I might queue as it. I might try healer sometime. Come to learn a thing about sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me just tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all about clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Oh, this is a big family. The sylphs, yes. Father's told me stories about them plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You best not underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Hehe. Alright, don't make fun of their childlike faces. Wait, where is... Oh. Mom and Dad has been busy. There's not much to do in Hawthorne Hut. Guess not. Selves? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing horrible faces on our masks, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. So they're tricksters. Blazette. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart may be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Yo, Rolf is either just making up stories or just... I don't know. Maybe it's all true. Alright. Dragoon time. How do I become Dragoon? Not Dragon Ball Z. Dragoon. Dragoon. Okay, I'm level 30. Completion of the Eye of the Dragon. And that is in Old Gridania. I still don't know where that is. Speak with Sir Albrecht at the Observatorium. Speak with Lodranel. Speak with Aldrin. Speak with Lodranel. Examine the campfire and then return and report to Sir Albrecht. What? Where is this? Lancers Guild. Gotcha. Is it bad that I already forgot? Alright, there it is. I was like, where is it? I've been in Gridania in such a long time that I totally forgot the map layout. I'm like, oh my god, I know it's here somewhere. Oh boy. Alright, let's just teleport there. Lancers Guild, coming a Dragoon. Happy times, happy times. Oh! Guildmaster Ewain wants you to learn from other masters of the Lancer's art. Well, you've been doing your job quest every 5 levels? Sort of? It's good to see you again, and stronger when we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set on your own task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to the proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. Oh, this is a level 25 one? Shit. Alright. Fuck. Oh, I got so every 5 levels you have to do the job quests. Boo. At least I'm up to date to the level 25 one. At least. Oh wait. Yes! This feels amazing. No words can describe my happiness right now. Yeah. Okay, where did he go? Alright, cool. So that's how I dispelled. He just disappears into the air. Okay. You must be the young lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Mathiomi, commander of the brave men and women of this spire. Now let's have a good look at you. I see. You possess strength and skill in abundance. Of this there is no doubt, but you still want for experience. Oh, and I don't doubt you. You've seen much more. Mayhap you believe there is naught left out there to unnerve you, yet the world is wide and only the gods can claim to know all. Alright, what do you want me to do, dude? Sprinkle fresh spoken blood at the foot of the great tree. Let me just jump down. You should kill those fairy funguars or any enemy with that yellow symbol on top of their head before your hunting log. Oh, that thing. Oh, that's right. Maybe I finished the level 1 through 10 ones. I'm getting these. I'll just quickly kill these things. I'm going the opposite way, but there's decent experience and company seals as well. Ooh, always good to know. That is a lot of experience. Alright. Maybe I'll go back and walk back to town. Build funguars. Good advice. Glad to see a helpful person. Yep. Run and do it. Welcome back, son, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. Wait, how? Can you actually see? I can't twist. Alright, well, I can't twist the camera. Any more than that? The blood bat bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Frustration that may easily have given rise to panic. It is a good thing I didn't miss. to meet another Lancer. Okay. Southstrand. Wait, is this South? Yes, it is. Oh boy. Let me out! Let me out of this town! Don't hurt me! Uh-oh. You can use your Chocobo in small villages like that. Oh. Just not main city state towns. I just assumed that it was all towns. When these cities like Britannia and Limbs and Limbs are. Gotcha. This is a nice place. I just passed by it. Is it in here? Yep. Wait, you're a Lancer? Well, if it isn't Yuane's protege, I thought it was it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscaran, and here's my place. In case you're wondering why old Yuan sent you, I should mention I've not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. Any road? Between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now. So if you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Now take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. Now I want you to make an offering at the Mistale's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in the rocky cleft to the south of here. See the body safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got all that? Good. What if I just drink it on the way there? No one will ever know. No, I wouldn't do that. Oh man, it's definitely getting pretty hot in here. Might take a swig of mead. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell are these so big? Okay. It's a good thing I don't do AoE damage or else you'd be very pissed. Why are you so big? Oh, it's near here? There it is. So you offered up the meat as I told you, and without drinking a drop. Very well, you shall have a tale of me, as promised. This tale is a man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honor. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't drink it. His tale was courage made flesh. Cut him and I dare say he would have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did, seeing how the art had gone stale, but with our Lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelves Wood, he'd sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Gridania was a different place in this day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-forest dwellers were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistale wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was. A lot of ignorance and cowardice. You should have... Nah. To cut a long story short, despite a force full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open the doors to foreign lancers, and by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which you now practice. This day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistale. Us Lancers own much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. Hey, what's that? When's the trial? Ah, haha. Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never a doubt, son. My part in your training's done. It's time you visited your third and final instructor, a fellow named Velclaire. You'll find him whiling away his time at the Bobbering Cork. I guess not. Oh, that's the name of the inn of Fallgourd Float, in case you don't know. Up in the North Shroud, there's. Must have misread that. Carol is not the same data center as mine. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. Well, Claire's an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift his spear off the ground. I warn you, he's a right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his humors. So, good luck with impressing him. I guess I can make a second character if you want. Shouldn't be no problem. Definitely a problem of leveling him up to. Aww. That pet's so cute. I want that pet so bad. Oh, I've never been there before. I've never been to North Shroud? Guess I go through Central Shroud? Oh, it's because I... Oh. No, you spent time on this one already. Yeah, about... It's day 5, so... Good 5 days on this one. I guess on my off time I could probably level one up. Yeah, but this one's Final Fantasy 14 Online Realm Reborn's definitely a... I'm vampire. Because I didn't realize I've been playing that long until you put in that command, Alex. I would have just kept going and be like, alright, it's probably like 2 hours. Now it's been like 6 hours. We are near time for a break. Is this not the way? Oh, we're in a ravine. Okay. Time flies when playing MMORPGs. It's true. It's very true. Especially if you're really into the said RPG. I went the completely wrong way. I thought the ravine stopped. Oh, it does. Around this corner? Nope. Map, you lied to me. I thought there was a way to get up there, but there's not. Alright, well. Could climb up this. Yeah, it's this way. This is a nice modern theme of the Chocobo theme. Alright, we are well on our way to North Shroud. Okay, those are level 32, not gonna bother them. Don't bother me, Toadstool. Nope, keep running, Chocobo. We are on our way. Oh god, Spriggans. Ow. I'm like an all character in the Aether Data Center on my downtime. I'm on that data center. Oh, hey, Black Backburner. You in the same one I'm in? Or the one he's in? Alex Ram Deshane sent you a friend request. Oh, right here, okay. Yeah, sure. Nice. He's level 1. You just made it? Alright. I have no choice to... That's... that's some dedication, man. I mean, I'm definitely not like speed leveling this character at all. I'm just taking my time, so you'll probably reach a higher level than I will in the time that I've spent. I take it you are the young Lancer of whom Ywain spoke. Jesus. And oh god. I should really take a break. I take it you are the young Lancer of whom Ywain spoke, and an adventurer besides by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a Lancer for hire. Server has an increase in experience. I trust you. I trust you. But enough to idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. But be warned, though you will not find me as lenient an instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far, you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me, you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a Lancer must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires a courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you to challenge a fiery fiend known as a red balloon. 99 red balloons. Anyways, however, the creature will only appear when there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice a red balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's final fury shall burn with ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Oh my god, alright, sure. I gotta kill balloons, cut off their fingers, put them in a campfire, and wait for a red balloon to appear. This is a really convoluted quest. And it's raining too, so what are the chances? Never mind, they're right there. Meant that he would do a kamikaze attack. It's not. What the? Alright, well. Oh, alright. Burn beater. I'll just chuck stuff at it. Two more fingers. Oh, it's so weird. Do they even have hands? I guess they do. They have like tiny hands on their sides. It's fucked up. There it is. Little stubby hands. Okay, we have all 6 stubby hands. No, not hands, fingers. Sausage fingers. Now we're gonna make a campfire grow and then a red balloon will come out. The biggest of all balloons. It is the red balloon. Slightly bigger. Okay, it's getting bigger. Okay, it's getting bigger. Dare detonate right now, I'll be so pissed. Okay. That's what she said. I don't even remember what I said. Good. I don't remember. I don't need to be reminded. Whew. Ginger? Or is it ginger? Sure, he or she meant ginger, but I'm gonna read it as ginger. I am ginger! Oh, it's getting bigger. Yeah. They have vanquished the red balloon, no less than what I expect of one of Yuane's. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the entire encounter, thereby causing the terms of battle to shift repeatedly. Yet, ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm at the midst of constant change. It was you that emerged triumphant. I'm not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us, after all. I have finished with you. You may report back to Yuane. And when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Aww. Vauclair is getting a little lonely and wants to get a drinking buddy. Hey man, I'll drink with you. Alright, let's go back. As a healer on Siren, backburner on Siren? He's a healer? You're a god amongst men. Take on that role. Mainly because it's just not a role that many people take. I know that was a comment a long time ago. I hope you're still here, backburner, or else I'm talking to no one. For reading for that. Sorry for reading it so late. That's not it. It's about time I do this. Okay. Hope you enjoy that, Alex. Old Valclair demands I show my face. Ha ha ha. Can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing with him the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, well done. I never doubted that you would meet with the approval of all three men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. Oh, Alex, I just modded you, man. Yay. Mod channel. Oh shit, I didn't read what it. Alright, it's fine. I didn't need to read it. Shh. I'm making a healer too. I don't usually go for healers, but learning a new role is a good thing. Huh. That it is. Dragoon! The final trial! Blood for blood. Got a steel spear. Ah, ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you're ready for the final trial. Very well, let us... Guildmaster... Oh, of course something goes wrong. You're wounded. What has happened? You were attacked by a dusk-white lancer as we trained in the forest. It was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. It's Foulques, of course it is. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud. When it happened, I was able to get away, but the others, you must help the others. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Foulques, you douche. Making me trouble every time I do a guild... Not a guild... Lance quest. Guild quest. Again. Almost forgot. Would have gone through that ravine again. Blood for blood. You have that skill? Good skill? Good to know. What's your stream schedule? I usually stream every day. Preferably Eastern time at night from 12 p.m. to whatever morning time I get lazy. I should really probably set up a set schedule, but it's been a little hectic lately, so I usually stream, yeah, every day at night. Foulques, what have you been up to? Help for the help for the love of the 12, help me! Oh shit, raptors. Two. I just realized this guy's still attacking him. Stop it! Those raptors don't look like raptors at all. They look like kangaroos! Oh man, they're kangaroo raptors. Watch out. They're more vicious. I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have been worm father. A dusk white lantern unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it, mad bastard. So where is he? Where is he now? I think he headed off to the North Shroud, maybe in the direction of the Foul-Gored float. Can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the scale skin at the time. It's a reckoning you seek. You're like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say this Duskite is being held at Spirit Point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Damn. Track down Foulques in the North Shroud. To me, bird! No music? Okay, I was gonna say. It's kind of lonely without it. No! Keep going, bird! We're almost there! Ow. Oh, 7 seconds. Alright, where is he? Oh, there he is. The right. Coming left. What am I saying? That there is a clay golem. Not me, I'm just gonna go around you. Glad they added line of sight in this game. Oh god. Oh, he saw me. Yeah, he definitely saw me. I turned off my mount music. Why would you do that? I guess it would get pretty old after hours of playing this game. I might consider it. Oh god. I'm gonna consider it later on. What the hell is this thing? Aurora? Okay, I almost died. Oh, Jesus. The giant bird. Oh, fuck. I almost died. Can you even die from fall damage? Oh, God. I don't want to test it. Alright, Foulques. That would have been my first death. First unfortunate death. That butt. That back. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool, you waste your pity on false friends. There's only a matter of time before they betray you. Aye, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. Oh, you don't die from falling damage. Hell yeah! You live with 1 HP. That makes sense. Not like you die, you just get crippled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania and a man of the Lancers Guild, yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to seal the guild's coffers. But that soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. And maybe I'm lying, who knows? Oh my god, Alex, don't do that, man! Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I stepped forward and admitted my part of the crime. And so is that I alone took the blame. Oh. Of course it was the dust fight, everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? With that, I had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. With that, I had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear, that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. Why did we just get a crotch shot right there? Oh, you wanna go? For my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage, a courage formed amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest Lancer that has ever lived. Dude, you were defeated by a giant pig. You have no right to say that. Was for the ladies. Oh fuck. What the hell happened here? Oh, it's easy. Okay. It disappeared, but it did not. I thought I was out of range. I was not. How are you? What the fuck? Impossible. You gonna fall off the cliff? He's gonna fall off the cliff. And there he goes. Bye bye. Yay, we did it. I got a really close call at the end though. Alright. Give me that Dragoon Job status. I killed him. Killed him in cold blood. Well, not really, he just fell off the cliff on his own, but I killed him! Or gonna blame me for his death. So Foulques is no more. This was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand. He could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls, but avails us not to dwell upon what. You're a dick. So you knew what? I shall pass to you the secrets for blood, one of the most potent abilities in the Lancer's arsenal. You are a Lancer in your own right now. There's naught I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength, just as I once knew for a certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble. Oh my god. That I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too you will find, or found by an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught for you to fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here. and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Give me some pants. Here it is! I dare say you might be the right man for this job. The guild has urgent need of a capable answer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. Look, I don't care. Just give me the fucking. Just give it to me. Where is this guy? Where the hell? What? Black Shroud. Goss. Oh my god! So what does blood for blood do? Increased damage. Increased damage dealt by 15% and damage suffered by 10%. Whoa! I like heavy thrust. Alright. Darn it. Bird! Off. Oh, how disappointed you will be. Don't tell me that now. No, you can't stop me. Can't stop my excitement. I was so excited. Wait, is this the way? No, it is. I'm gonna ignore this one. Yeah, new area, Korthos Central Highlands. Oh, it's a winter wonderland. You know what? Hey, how do you... Oh. Aha! Turned off. Enough of that. Enter a wonderland with dragons? Fuck. Descent? It is! Look at that good looking motherfucker. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Ywain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Albrecht Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. I'm being of the ensigns. Look, I don't care. Just tell me what I need to do. But I've already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief, and I, with all haste. When last sighted, Estinien was clad in black armor. Now go and speak not a word of what I told you to anyone. Okay. Speak with Loganrel. I don't have to. No, I do have to dismount when I'm talking. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives? Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Well, even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road, we've caught a few fleeing to the North Road. What with Gridania being home to nearly as many as Elysian as Ishgard, it is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Orentel's spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idris Dawn. Okay. Where is that? What? What the hell? Oh, it's back there? Soul of the dragon. And jump. Ooh. Turns you to your original position after the attack is made. That makes sense. That'd be really funny if I could sprint. Another boost of speed on top of the movement speed given to the mount. Oi! Hail, adventurer. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Korthos. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Logdranel, see if he has any other theories. Okay. Gotta talk with everyone. Talking with everyone. Then I get a soul of a dragon somehow. Does that make sense? The fuck is that? Island Goobooey. Gooboo? I'm gonna call it Gooboo. It is now Gooboo. He is a beautiful Gooboo. Perfect song. Why, thank you. I'm one of the worst people to improvise a song. Just out of the air like that. But I will take the compliment. Well done, though. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why, it is nigh impossible that a fugitive would make it this far without being espied from the Florentile's spire, which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. Times of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Were I you, I might begin my search there. We fighting? It's literally directly east. All right. Goofy goober. Oh, he's a gooboo, not a goober. There's a difference. There's a clear difference between those two. Don't attack me, please. Thank you. I'm gonna attack you though. hitbox is, and like, I don't know, it's just weird. I think I'm out of the way, but I'm not. Like a second late. Hello? Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. Hey there! The eye arouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. It's okay, he used jump. He's gonna come back to his original position. I wish there was an Ethernet crystal right there, but there is not. Okay, this is probably the last thing I'm gonna do for this morning. We're gonna get some breakfast and clean the house a bit. And I'll be back again tonight. By far the longest stream I've done for a long time. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me that all that transpired. Well, he pointed that spear at me and then told me something about an eye. By the fury that I would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed by the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragon, or Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinien's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, you who have received the power of the dragon. Are we having bacon for breakfast? Yes, yes we are. We are having some good old-fashioned turkey bacon. Some bagels, cream cheese, and maybe some juice. Or milk. Anyways, you may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it. The soul of the dragoon, I would entrust you with mine will. Like Estinien, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have I don't know how to say that word. Kept a soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear: none can challenge the Azure Dragoon, and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope in bringing Estinien to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes to you that you must face the dragoon, Not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. Alright, you know what? Sure. He says a lot of big words. Okay. Dragon unlocked. I did it! That cutscene was totally not needed, but alright. Alright! So, okay! We have a Dragoon. I think. Oh, it still says Lancer. Nope, it says Dragoon. Dragoon / Lancer. Yay! So can I just do this and... Nope, it still says Lancer. Shit! Yep. Gladiator? What happened to Gladiator? Get the soul stone. I should have. Soul of the Dragoon is placed in your armory chest. There it is. Oh, you changed to Dragoon. Oh, you equip it. Now I'm Dragoon. Well then, can I... Oh! Yeah! What was the difference between a Lancer and a Dragoon? Is just this, the Soul Crystal? Oh no, wait, I do see a change in HP and MP values. Okay, yeah, good. Good. Remove this, put this back here. I have job skills. Oh, we do have job skills. Jump. Yeah. Active skill. Fuck this. Limit break? What? Spend energy stored in your party's limit gauge to execute a powerful battle technique. The technique executed is determined by the role of the party member who initiates it. Tank increases party defense, melee single target attack, ranged attack to all targets in a straight line, faster area of effect attack, and healer HP restoration raise it level 3, area of effect 30 yards. Oh, it's for... Gotcha. For party quests and dungeons. Disembowel, alright. Level 38, and Chaos Thrust. Oh, it's our 4th combo action. This is the 5th combo action. Gotcha. Enhance strength 40 and 60, and Lance Mastery at 64 and 70. And these are the new additions for Stormblood because they increased the max level cap to 70 from 60. Cool. These on. put on too. It's probably don't need that. Invigorate. I don't know if I need Invigorate. Been pretty good on TP. I don't. Yeah. It's a portion of physical damage dealt into HP for 20 seconds. That's pretty good. That's probably the next thing I'm gonna put on. Let's get a leg sweep. Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of 250. Cannot be executed while bound. Oh. Nice. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. Job skills. Elusive jump. Executes a jump to a location 50 yalms behind you. Yalms. While removing any heavy or bind effects. Ooh. Reduces enmity by half. Wow. Normally executed during Life of Dragon. Whoa, these are cool. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Stun effects. Upping fire-based attack. All nearby enemies. Oh my god! I have area of effect skill soon! At level 50! Damn it. Well, my first area of effect skill will be level 40. Recast is 2.5 seconds. It's a basic skill, I guess. Oh, that's Blood of the Dragon. Oh no, that's Life of the Dragon. Uses potency of jump and spine shatter dive. Execute all back. Increases rate. Critical hit rate against self and nearby party members by 15%. These are all well and good, but it'll be a while till I get to use at least the one I want, which is Doomspike. Alright, well, I'm gonna end it here. Cause I need food. And it's probably a good time for a break. I think a lot of things happened. Next thing will probably be the story quest. And yeah. Hope you enjoyed this episode. I will be back again later. Probably after breakfast and after I'm done cleaning the house a bit. Yeah. Hope you all have a good one and see you later. This episode is dedicated to AlexRam070 for all the good advice tips so far. Alright, I'll see you later. Bye. Where's the exit button? Okay, bye.